We're potentially live. We're possibly live. Who can say, though? As you can tell, connections spotty until we get a little bit closer. So you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. Also, see my I think we can see that thing that Colorado is allegedly known for. The airborne storm. But it is that guys, welcome in everybody. Make sure to like that stream. YouTuber stuff. As you can see, we got some nice popping up here towards Canyon City, Southern Colorado. Sangre de Cristo mountain range, which is where we're going to be chasing today, and the Raton Ridge. We're going to be chasing out towards the guy. The Raton Ridge. Hey, look at that. We can see Pikes Peak now. A famous mountain here in Colorado, named after one Zebulon Pike. Zebulon anymore. Bring back Zebulon as a name. Although that's like, man, that's got like a, that's definitely got like an Amish guy sound to it, right? And that's definitely like an Amish core name. Is there somebody in the road? There's somebody in the road. Yeah, there's a stalled vehicle up here. There is somebody in the road up here. Get a camper pulled off up here. Yeah, I was gonna go down the historic Santa Fe Trail today down to Trinidad on this chase, because there's a bunch of ghost towns along that road and there's some interesting history down there. But we got some storms, so we're gonna get after these storms today. So the channel, like, subscribe, do all that stuff. Do the YouTube stuff. If you're new here, my name's Patrick. I'm a photographer based in Colorado. Photojournalist based in Colorado. This is kind of a all-around IRL photography channel that mostly focuses on storm chasing. Good evening, Jess. Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm doing great. We're covering the slight risk in southern Colorado this evening. There is some potential for supercells in southern Colorado today. Then we are on that risk right now to see if we can get some of these high-base supercells. They're starting to pop up along the Colorado-New Mexico border. We got some down to the south of us here, towards Canyon City. So we're up near Colorado Springs right now. We're going to be off towards Pueblo in just a little bit. This, I don't know what this ghost town's called. Little ghost town out here near, it's like south of Last Chance. I don't remember what it's called. Basically returning from a storm chase yesterday in Iowa that was Illinois that was kind of a bust. It was not kind of a bust, it was definitely a bust. That chase was... Well, we got some cool structure shots yesterday. We got some cool views. As far as I know, nobody got any tornadoes yesterday. Anvils on some of these other storms that are starting to pop up down here. They took the special weather statement off that one storm, although this other storm I'm seeing here out near Colorado Springs, I believe that's this guy right over here, has still got a special weather statement on it. I'm expecting these storms to kind of merge and start developing further. If they get out of the mountains, I'm expecting them to get into this more moisture-rich environment. We also have some towers going up to the north. Towers going up to the north up there. And we're keeping an eye on those as well. Model guidance is going to have us down here towards Pueblo and Trinidad in about an hour is when we're expecting to see our highest potential for photogenic supercells, which is right when we're going to get there. Some more interesting developments up on the north side up there. Very, very lonely highway. Alright, let's take a look at down our developing storms down this way. There they are. Nice convection. We also have some nice convection down here. Let me change the exposure. Oh, sorry, I'm having a hard time reading the text, so I had to darken the image a little bit. I wrote the plugin I'm using to display my text chat, so I have to sometimes cover the screen to actually be able to read what chat is saying. We are looking south right now at the storm that really has most of my interest right now. That one that's out towards Pueblo, right over Pueblo right now. That is the one that has got really most of my attention. Right now we are just a little bit east of Colorado Springs. You can see we've got all these towers going up, all this convection out here. It's all these little storms that are just out by Canyon City, Colorado Springs, that I'm expecting to merge, and really right around 5 o'clock local time is right when I'm expecting them to really have their most potential for giving us a photogenic supercell. Pretty minimal. The models this morning were suggesting probably somewhere between a 1 and 2% tornado risk right up along the Front Range. However, that tornado risk has diminished pretty substantially. I don't think we're going to see any tornadoes today, but I do think we have a decent shot at getting something like a mothership supercell, or at least a really cool shelf cloud. Now, as is the case in Colorado, there is always a chance of seeing a landspout tornado. We saw one on Friday, just totally at random, just out here in this exact area. So landspout tornadoes happen pretty frequently out here. I won't discount the possibility of us just catching a random landspout. The one that we saw on Friday was not very photogenic. It was just a ground circulation with a dust tube. I couldn't see a funnel cloud on it. I think I would have liked that tornado a lot better if it was a funnel, if it had a funnel cloud with it. From a photography standpoint, I would have stopped. I would have pulled off the road and taken a picture if that one had actually had a funnel cloud on it. But I did go live on it and show you guys that one. Yeah, I hope we get a tornado, because we're in a good place. We're in a pretty remote area where a tornado is not likely to have any kind of an impact on any infrastructure. So very low risk to life or property out here. Southern Colorado is pretty sparse. It's very pretty down here. Southern Colorado is right on the border of New Mexico, so lots of pretty desert out here. We're kind of leaving the prairie, headed into the desert, so it's a very, very pretty part of Colorado to get a tornado in. I think if we get a tornado today, it'll probably be a landspout, where I'm really hoping to get us some pretty structure shots this evening as we get closer to sunset. So we're about an hour to 2 hours away from really when I'm expecting sort of our peak sort of peak opportunity for rain. Landspouts don't just happen in Colorado. Landspouts can happen pretty much anywhere. Landspouts, in fact, are the most common type of tornado. Landspouts are so common because they can happen on any thunderstorm, not just a supercell. That's why globally they're the most common type of tornado. That's the most common type of tornado you see in other countries. So, like tornadoes that you see in places like, Greece or Italy or places in southern Europe, for instance, tend to be landspouts. The reason why Colorado gets a lot of landspouts, I talk about this a lot on this channel, is a phenomena called the Denver Convergence Vorticity Zone. There's a meteorological phenomena out here in eastern Colorado called the DCVZ, Denver Convergence Vorticity Zone. It is a confluence of basically, I'll link a Medium article about it that explains it more thoroughly. But basically, there's a geographic feature out here that causes lots of surface vorticity, that is rotating winds at the surface. Landspout tornadoes are different from supercell tornadoes in that they don't need a supercell and that they form from the ground up. right? Most supercell tornadoes form from the cloud and reach to the ground. Landspout tornadoes reach from the ground to the cloud. The way that they form is you'll get a little bit of rotation on the ground, and if that rotation on the ground manages to connect to a weak rotation in the cloud, you will get it'll basically create a connection between the two of them. So this local phenomena called the Denver Convergence Vorticity Zone, the northern Colorado and areas out east here in eastern Colorado, just due to the mountains, there's a lot of like kind of dust eddies and swirls out here that just kind of, the geography out here just causes a lot of surface vorticity. There's a lot of things rotating out here. So the storms out here just kind of have a lot of natural rotation. There's also a lot of landspouts naturally happen along like outflow boundaries and stuff, and that's just a very common feature of storms out here. I think what I'll do is, man, that you guys seeing the towers on that storm, that south storm? Man, those are really going up. The thing I hate about chasing southern Colorado is it's kind of a big radar hole out here. I'll link an article about the DCVZ for you. Somebody who is more thoughtful and smarter than me. I can explain it better because I'm pretty sure I just butchered that explanation. But the long story short, the layman's explanation for it is it's windy out here. It's really windy out here due to the geography. And that windiness can sometimes cause lots of rotation on the ground. Denver Convergence Vorticity Zone, medium. Hey, there we go. Yeah, this phenomena, I believe, was sort of discovered or documented in the 80s because Denver is kind of a tornado magnet. We get a lot of tornadoes in Denver, like a lot of them. A lot of them in Colorado, actually. Colorado gets an astonishing number of tornadoes. DCVZ article. You guys will have to let me know if that link posted or not. It's a good article. It's well worth reading. Hey, chat. Hey, Bluey. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping in. As you can see, we've got this nice big updraft column here in southern Colorado we're trying to chase down. We also have a severe warning storm off to our west out by Colorado Springs. As you can see, we got some nice mammatus clouds up on that too. Kind of pretty looking storm. For anybody just joining us, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. Supercell composite index in supercell index in southern Colorado, so strong possibility of getting some photogenic high base supercells in southern Colorado. Not a lot of tornado risk today, but as I was just describing earlier, there is some possibility of landspout tornadoes, so I want to set everybody's expectations in the right place. Not expecting to see something we may not be. Marginal day, all things considered. I would not be chasing right now if I were not already kind of like returning from another multi-day storm chase, so this just kind of happened to be on my way home, so that's what we're doing. You got a really pretty storm to my south that I'm trying to catch up to. I am Dutch and it's midnight. Ooh, in the Netherlands. One of my professionally, I'm not a or a photographer, game developer, one of co-developers, or not co-developers, but another game developer who made a game very similar to the game that I made, that I'm a big fan of, is in the Netherlands. Dutch game I can recommend to everybody is a game called Sulaco, made by a friend of mine. If you guys are looking for retro first-person shooters, I recommend checking out the excellent game, Dutch studio, Altered Orbit Studios, Sulaco. It's a fun little first-person shooter. It's very much like a kind of a Half-Life clone. It's a lot of fun. Real blast from the past. I'll drop a link to it. I'll drop a link to his Steam page. Sulaco on Steam. Welcome, Hamshakes. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're just out here just chasing this marginal thunderstorm risk today. There's some chance of getting supercells in southern Colorado today, so that's what we're doing. Not really any tornado threat, not really any tornado risk today. Facing that today. The only real tornado threat I foresee today is the name of the game. The possibility, but Nice. I'm not using the correct Spanish pronunciation. You'll have to forgive me on that one. I should be embarrassed about that too. I'm literally Mexican. Switch to the wide angle lens. Storms, guys. Some nice. To give you guys the best possible view, I'm kind of having to put my camera in a place where it gives you guys a good angle on the storm, but I don't really have any ability to read what the chat is saying, so behave yourselves, guys. I'll have a chance to review the chat in just a little bit. Really liking the updrafts on one of these storms that I'm seeing just to my south. We're just to the east of Fountain, Colorado. Is actually starting to get kind of a hook on it. I think that's going to be our target. That's our target storm. See if I can get out ahead of that storm, actually. Eyes on it from here, too. See if I can get in front of it. Silver Cliff going to be... oh, maybe Rockvale, Canyon City. Maybe Canyon City is actually where I need to be targeting right now. Hey, Otherville. Nice to see you there. Can't tell if that's actually a hook or if that's just precipitation out. Get to find out. I don't really see a lot of rotation on that, though. If you're new here, my name is Patrick. It's probably Patrick, I don't know. It could be Steve for all you know. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. I'm a storm chaser, probably. Also gonna have to take my word for that too. Just messing with y'all. My name's Patrick. I'm a photographer based in southern Colorado. I mostly do storm chasing on this channel, but it's a variety channel. I do other things like covering wildfires, protests, other IRL stuff. I'm a photojournalist, not a meteorologist. If you're enjoying this content, consider subscribing, liking the stream, all that good stuff. Today's kind of a marginal risk day. We're not expecting a whole lot. There's some possibility of getting some photogenic supercells in southern Colorado, and that's what we're doing. Basically no tornado risk today. Some of the weather models this morning were showing a higher risk for possibly some tornadoes this morning, but tornado risk is looking like it's pretty low. If we do get any tornadoes, they're likely to be of the landspout variety. Those are fairly common here in Colorado. From what I'm seeing, most of these storms look like they're pretty high-based, so I don't think we're going to be seeing any tornadoes today, but like I said, never say never. These things can happen. I'm seeing some kind of dusty kick-up on the outflow of some of these storms up here. Well, there's something going on back behind one of these storms over here. Not really sure what to make of it just yet, though. Yeah, you guys seeing that dusty thing over here? Yeah, there's a dusty thing over here. It's a gust front. Actually, yeah, you guys see that? That might be a, looks like we got a dust storm of some kind over here. I don't have a CC drop for it though, so I'm not really sure what I'm seeing. Let me put the camera on it for you guys. Oh yeah, big dust storm right up over here. It's kind of getting lofted up. Well, it looks like it's kind of getting lofted up, but I don't see, it's a really, really high, I mean, we're under an anvil right now, so there's no like storm base it's getting pulled up into. Could be a controlled burn maybe, I'm having a hard time seeing. Yeah, seeing that? We got something going on up here. Looks like a gust front. Some kind of a gusty kick up of some kind. Let me bring up the contrast on the camera a little bit so you guys can see that a little bit better. Maybe it's a controlled burn or wildfire maybe. Yeah, I saw that hook on the radar. I'm headed towards that hook. But there's also a, evidently some kind of a, I don't know if you guys can see this. Looks like maybe, we'll get face south on this here in a little bit. Looks like a gust front on this storm. Outflow maybe. Yeah, it just looks like a big gusty thing on the leading edge of the storm. But I do see what kind of looks like a base back in there too, so there's definitely something promising going on here over here. We're definitely in the right place to see something. Alright, I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, see all that over there? Big dust devil type thing over there. Oh, hello. Yep, I see a base on that storm way over there. Okay, we're gonna get on that. We're gonna ignore whatever's going on over there and punch it. We're gonna need to get on that. I see a base over there. I would be remiss to to skip out on that. We need to catch up with that and catch up with that fast, because that's still a good 15-20 miles away, and I got to catch up to that. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on that. You guys can use your imagination on whatever that dusty thing is. Probably just some dust kick up on the, probably just a gust front. I'm more interested in that base I see back there. Pretty sure that's probably co-located with that hook echo I'm seeing on radar. So I need to get a move on to get up on that thing. Yep. We are locked in, folks. Oh yeah, now I'm seeing some rotation back there on radar too. This is actually looking pretty promising, guys. I was not expecting anything quite looking to look this spicy this evening, but we have got something pretty spicy looking back there. We're gonna have to navigate some of these back roads to get over. I've never even been in this part of Colorado before. I don't even know. Where are we even? Looks like a highway. We'll get up on this. Alright, let's get the wide angle lens back. Yeah, so I see a base on this storm back here. Well, right now I'm using K-Pucks because it's the nearest radar to me. We got some crawlers back there now too. Hey, this is looking like a nice little supercell. We got ourselves a nice little storm. You guys can see there's a base back there. Alright, let's check to see. Check the distance on that. That's still a ways away. That's really far away. We're gonna need to close the distance on that. We are on I-25. Nice. Okay. Cool. Alright, well, we're back to civilization again. You guys can see more of those towers going up there. Yeah, so that base is still a good 30 miles away from us. We need to really get up on them. This is not an exit. Whose idea was this? Fine. We got ourselves a decent intercept path on this storm. We're probably going to need to... Where's that headed? I think actually Canyon City is probably not where we want to intercept this at. Based on that storm track, where are we thinking? Silver Cliff, maybe? Rockvale? I'm thinking maybe Rockvale. Silver Cliff? Cube, that doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of flash floods out, flash flood warnings out. Make sure, just to remind everybody, I'm a photojournalist, I'm a photographer, I am not a meteorologist. I'm out here chasing storms. The extent of my meteorology knowledge is how to identify where tornadoes are going to occur and get out on them. If you need up-to-date weather information for your area, this is not the channel for you. You want to go to somewhere else. I tune into somebody like Ryan Hall, Max Velocity, Evan Fryberger. Any of these weather streamers are going to be better suited to giving you weather information for your area. Yeah, if you're in East Tennessee, I can't help you. You're gonna need to talk to somebody else who actually knows the weather in your area. I tune into local news, local radio. Those folks are going to be best suited to help you. Flash flooding is extremely dangerous. Don't mess around with it. A lot of people died recently because of flash flood. I was in a flash flood area yesterday. Don't mess with that. It's a storm. Yeah, I just want to remind everybody that yeah, this is a photography YouTube channel. This is not a breaking news. This is not a don't use this channel as a resource for on-the-ground information. I had somebody come in here yesterday directly disagree with me. I said, don't use this channel for information, and they said, nah, actually I'm going to use this channel for information. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. I'm out here because I'm trying to capture the power and beauty of nature in photography. I am not here to try to inform people about the weather. I want to make very clear that that's what I'm out here doing. I'm out here to do... I was in Davenport yesterday. I saw all that flooding out there. I was also out in... oh shoot, what's that city up there in Illinois? Yeah, I saw a lot of flooding, a lot of real bad weather out there. Yeah, Bill, you guys might actually be in for some severe weather tomorrow, actually. Definitely see weather where. That's a long way of saying, guys, that you, if you need weather information, especially if you're in for severe weather in your area, I'm not going to be the one who's best suited to help you out with that. I would definitely tune into your local TV, local radio. Your local news are definitely going to be the people who, local TV meteorologists are experts. They know what they're talking about. They know your area. They're going to be able to best be able to address. Because most local newsrooms run their own YouTube channels now where they can actually answer your questions. I guarantee, like, for instance, our local weather here in Denver, they run their News 9 in Denver. They have a YouTube channel now. They live stream their weather forecasting, so you can ask the meteorologists and the KDVR what the weather's going to be. So you can ask them about the weather, which is really cool. I'm trying to think, what's his name? There's a guy in the Little Rock ABC affiliate that he also runs a YouTube channel. Oh, there it is. Oh man, I got a nice view on that base down there. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely a base down there. Pushing it. We're gonna push. Yeah, was gonna say, if there's people in chat who know like local news affiliates or can tell people who their local newscasters are, like I said, I'm a photojournalist. I'm out here to take pictures of the weather. If you actually need actionable information about the weather in your area, go seek out your local newsroom. Those people know way better than I do and are going to be able to answer your questions better than I ever can. The thing that I always worry about is people who get into my chat and are like, you're way better than the weather. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Your local newsroom is way better than, it's going to be able to tell you way better than I can what to expect for the weather. Silver Branch Studios, get in my Discord. I'd love to connect. I've got a link to my Discord channel in my channel in the video description. I'm always looking to talk to more. I'm on TikTok, and for some reason, a whole bunch of TV meteorologists follow me on TikTok for some reason. So I know a bunch of TV meteorologists that for some reason, like the South, like Arkansas, Mississippi, Missouri, those areas. But yeah, local newsrooms are doing great work, and I feel like they're underappreciated. Oh, what exit am I at? I can tell you what mile marker I'm at. I'm on I-25 right now. Oops, we got cops down here. I'm at mile marker. Always watching the northbound lane. I'm at mile marker 111. I'm a little bit north of Pueblo, Colorado. I also have my spotter dot turned on, so if you guys are using a weather app like Radar Omega or Radar Scope or Weatherwise, you can also search me on those apps and you guys can find me there. I do have my spotter beacon turned on so you guys can get my exact location. I am breaking off toward, yep, there we go. That storm that had that base on it just got a special weather statement on it. I'm going to be taking exit 108 to get out towards Canyon City so I can get a closer look at that storm. If you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a photographer based out of southern Colorado. Right now we're currently chasing supercells in southern Colorado. No tornado risk today, just looking for some pretty storms to get some photos of. Just want to remind everybody that I am a photographer, not a meteorologist. If you need information about weather in your area, make sure you turn into local news, local weather sources, or weather streamers who are qualified, trusted sources like Ryan Hall, Max Flossie, Evan Fryberger, people who actually know what they're talking about. But otherwise, if you're just looking to vibe and see some cool storms, you're in the right place. I really appreciate you. This channel is made possible by all my wonderful channel members and all the moderators who help keep the chat a fun and safe place to hang out. All you guys are awesome, and I appreciate all of you. Channel members get access to cool things like all the photography I do on these storm chases, pixel art I draw for the emojis and stuff, and members only videos. Not like that though. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oops. Oh, Jesus Christ. direction will scare me. We were hanging out in southern Colorado, looking at some of these developing storms down here. The storm's looking a little bit less organized than it was earlier. We're going to stick with it though. Like I said, weather modeling was showing really our best shot at a photogenic supercell being closer to sunset. So we still got a little time before things kind of really peak. Although I see something that looks kind of like an inflow tail up there. The plugin I'm using to display chat on my screen right now is only showing like some of the conversation, so I'm missing like half the context of what is going on right now, guys. Keep it civil, please. Or at least if it gets uncivil, at least make it weird, right? Yes, everybody thinks Bill is an excellent mod. He's been holding down the fort, keeping things civil for me. He's been pretty consistently the only mod hopping on my streams recently, regularly. Bill, thank you so much. As soon as my channel actually starts pulling in any amount of cash, I'll definitely be paying mods for their time. It's definitely work that deserves to be paid. Channel's not profitable yet. Largely because my car keeps getting hit by meteors. You guys seeing this? I put almost 10,000 miles on this car back in May and June. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm looking at that cell and it's kind of drifting south, but also I'm kind of not sold on that cell anymore. It doesn't look so great now that I've kind of gotten closer to it. But the other thing is that one cell that I was kind of watching earlier is kind of starting to take shape a little bit more. Let me get off the road real quick. This guy over here has just been kind of lurking all day. But now, it's starting to really pop off now too. So I'm going to be keeping eyes on that. All that convection over there is starting to look real nice. Yeah, I am exactly where I want to be right now. All these storms are going to track right over me. So if I just park up right here, all these storms are going to come to me. Starhard, yeah, it's an EF13 on the Richter scale. But we also have some interesting kind of stuff here. I'll pull up the road a little bit further. Silver Branch Studios. Well, Silver Branch, I have a Discord server. If you want to connect, that's definitely the best way to get in touch with me. But I'll definitely keep track of the name for sure and reach out. But there's also some rising scuds up here over this ridge. You guys can see that. So there's definitely like some indicators guys can see all those rising scuds going up over there. I think we're exactly where I want to be right now. I don't really want to push too far up on this because when this storm starts moving, we're going to need to move with it. And if I just stay here, it's going to come to me. Why do work when I can let the storm do work for me? Yeah, you guys seeing all that up there? Kind of got that look. This was definitely looking a little bit more organized earlier. I don't love the look of some of this in here. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to drop. That's actually exactly what I was thinking. Dropping south towards Walsenburg. Oh, and for those of you who are not aware, wondering who I'm talking to, I'm streaming across multiple platforms right now. I've got viewers on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook right now. So, if you're wondering who I'm talking to people on other platforms. Alright. I think I'm going to get back out to I-25 and drop south, a little bit further south towards Colorado City. Or not towards Colorado City, but towards, I'm going to get down south of Pueblo and closer towards Trinidad, that area. Yeah, I think that's where I want to be. You know, want to give these storms a little bit more time to mature, but also give myself the option to run up and down the freeway if I need to. So we're going to drop south. Need to check on satellite. I think we're going to see some of these storms kind of go through some mergers and stuff. Like I said, I'm also kind of just keeping an eye on these storms out here, because I wasn't really too interested in them until now, but now they're actually starting to look interesting. Yeah, but if you look at the echotops, if you're looking at the echotops to see like if you're looking at satellite to see which storms are kind of the tallest right now and which ones look kind of the healthiest, the ones that are further south are kind of looking the most healthy right now. Those ones are still the ones that are still kind of bubbling up. The ones that are closer to Trinidad, those are the ones that are looking healthier. Like, those ones still have overshooting tops on them. The one up near Canyon City is actually kind of flattening out a little bit. So I'm thinking I'm going to get south towards Pueblo, a little bit closer to Pueblo, and then get west on those a little bit more down there. And I mean, if anything goes, I can always just shoot west again. Storm Chaser Brit, any advice for storm chasing? Watch other storm chasers who know what they're doing and learn from them. I think that's the thing that I've kind of learned the most from. And get good at forecasting. That's the other thing that I've learned, is I've really been I'm kind of a new storm chaser. I've only been doing this for like a couple of years now, or like 2 years. And this year I've really been focusing on my forecasting game, and it's definitely been the area where I've seen the most improvement. Don't get your license suspended. That's also another piece of sage advice. Don't lose your license. Yeah, I'm kind of pulling away from this storm just a little bit to kind of get a little farther out from it and dropping south. I'm seeing more of the activity happening more towards south, towards Walsenburg, towards Trinidad, so I'm kind of going to push into that area. Because I'm looking at I'm seeing overshooting, on satellite, I'm seeing overshooting tops on those storms. That's great. Yeah, also networking is a really great idea, Storm Chaser Brit. I connected, so one of my favorite things to do is to chase with other chasers. I made good friends with Storm Chaser Mason Harris. He's a Storm Chaser based out of Colorado Springs. Up until recently, I've been pet sitting his cat for a while. Mason and I do like 80% of our storm chases together now, and just putting our heads together and kind of like collaborating on our storm chases has also made things really great for us. Either getting us to back off on things that we shouldn't do, or pushing us harder to go on things that we both agree on, has been really good for both of us for our storm chasing. So finding a partner to go storm chasing with also is a great idea. I think that's one of the biggest things I've learned as a storm chaser. Storm Chaser, I recommend joining I've got a Discord link on here. Definitely join the Discord. Just networking with other storm chasers is just a good idea. That's something that I definitely recommend. Oh, there's a stop sign there. Yeah, so I'm going to be shooting actually a little bit further south towards Walsenburg, because I'm looking at the current storms that I'm seeing right now, and I think they're a little bit cooked. I'm not seeing overshooting tops on the storm that I'm on right now, but the ones further south of me, I am still seeing. What are you doing, guy? Jackass? I'm supposed to allow traffic to merge. But we're about to head into Pueblo and push south towards Walsenburg, towards Trinidad, to catch on those storms. Those ones are looking a little bit healthier right now. Yep, and actually that storm down there by southern side of the state actually just got a severe warning on it, so my instinct on that one is, I think, was correct. That line of storms looks a little bit healthier. I'm a little bit worried that those storms are going to kind of cannibalize each other. I think I might even push past Trinidad and just go to Raton and cut them off on the other side of the mountains. That's not necessary, kind boy. Please refrain from making those kind of comments. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to drop into New Mexico. That's kind of my thinking right now. It's looking like, based on some of the model runs I was seeing earlier in the day, I'm expecting to see some of these storms kind of merge and congeal together right around 7 o'clock local time. That's when I was seeing sort of the most potential for these storms to kind of go severe orange, seeing some of the most helicity tracks. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Is I'm going to punch south a little bit. These storms to the north side here are not looking super healthy, but the storms to the south are definitely looking more healthy. So we're going to drop south on this. When we get up towards Trinidad, we are definitely going to lose signal a little bit. I do not have a satellite connection here. I'm running off a dual bonded network connection, so the dual bonding definitely helps, and the signal booster definitely helps, but it does not quite close the gap in the way that a satellite connection would. So we will lose. Connection here and there up in the mountains. Can't tell you guys the number of times I've driven through the San Cristo Mountains down here. Very pretty. Just want to remind everybody that we do have a Discord channel. If you want to hang out, play video games, watch horror movies, that kind of stuff, that's the place to do it. For those of you who don't know, yeah, I'm a video game developer. I've worked on a couple indie video games, and I work for a mobile game studio. So the thing that I'm actually probably better known for outside of storm chasing is making games. So I talk about a lot of game dev stuff in there. Hello in Columbus, Ohio. I definitely encourage you guys to join the Discord server if you haven't already. We have fun in there. Post memes, talk weather forecasting. You can meet all the other cool criminals who make this channel possible. I'm gonna give a shout out to Midwest Storm Chasers, Lucas Munslinger. Helping them out with their connection quality yesterday. Those guys are awesome. Make sure to go check out their channel. I had no idea that I was chasing in the same area as them in Iowa yesterday. I do have a Facebook page. I'm pretty much never on Facebook, but if you do need to get in touch with me, and the only option you have is Facebook, you can reach me there, and I do respond to messages on Facebook. You can look me up on Facebook. My Facebook page is Patrick Pineda, Storm Chaser, same name. All my streams are licensed under a Creative Commons version 4 attribution license. You can use my streams when they're live for free, as long as you give attribution. Your streams do not have to be Creative Commons, so you can use them commercially. Again, the only thing you need to do is give credit. I want to give a shout out to all the weather streamers who have leveraged my stream. Some of those people include Evan Fryberger, Max Velocity, Jessica Does Weather over on TikTok, Ty Metalhead Weather, and Mr. Twister Weather. If you're a weather streamer, my stream through the end of the year is Creative Commons licensed and free to use. Again, I'm a photojournalist, not a weather guy. Alright, we're headed south towards Trinidad right now. I'm keeping an eye on some developing storms just to the west of me. I don't have a lot of confidence in a lot of those storms right now that are due west of me, especially not the ones that are north towards Colorado Springs. I do have a feeling that some of these are probably going to merge and reorganize. So I'm going to try to get south of them so I can get ahead of them. I'm probably going to drop into New Mexico to see what comes of those. Give you guys a better west-facing camera. The mount that I normally put my camera on facing west has fallen off. Put that back on once I get off the freeway. Currently in Pueblo, Colorado. Normally I interact with the chat a little bit more than this, but right now I've got my camera mounted in an unusual position that I don't normally have it in, so I can't actually look at the chat a whole lot right now. Yeah, there's always something going on in Kim, Colorado. Chance to scroll back and look at the chat here in just a minute, guys. Just need to get out of traffic in Pueblo. Jesus, get off my butt, lady. God damn. There we go. We have a nice clear view south of Pueblo. We'll be able to look west. Look how Colorado drivers are perfectly normal and not completely unhinged. Better view in just a second. They're still pretty far out. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't talking to anybody in chat. There was a somebody tailgating me very closely, which I did not appreciate. off the Alright, we're gonna get off at the next overpass over here and then take a look back at our storms. Thanks for hanging tight, everybody. We are trying to make a decision on the storms we want to get. Honestly, I think that southern storm, that southernmost storm, yeah, where is that? Where are you located? Where's that going to be? Cristo. Yeah, we're going to need to we're going to continue punching south to get on this storm. We're going to continue moving south on this storm. Try to catch up to it. That's our best bet. The Canyon City storm. Yeah, we're gonna keep moving south on this. Just gotta keep going south. We're gonna keep punching south on this one. We're going to be going into a fairly low signal area, folks. Guys, make sure to subscribe to the channel while you're here. I appreciate all of you being in chat. My name is Patrick. I'm a photographer based in southern Colorado. We're doing a little bit of storm chasing tonight to try to catch up on some supercells developing in southern Colorado. We're not expecting tornadoes tonight, but we are looking for some pretty photogenic storms. Headed down towards the, we're headed basically down towards New Mexico right now, which is one of my favorite places to chase. Should be able to intercept. We're going to have to intercept this northern storm. We should be in its path here. I expect in about half an hour. looking at the backside of our target storm right now on Upwell Road. It's kind of hidden by another storm in front of it, so we can't quite see it just yet. But it's kind of that way. See some of that convection on the other side of the mountains over there, though. You guys see those kind of that popcorn look over there. Ooh, I'm almost out of gas. Yeah, that's not uncommon. That crestone storm is starting to get kind of a hook on it. I think what gives me the most confidence in the crestone storm is the fact that we're getting starting to pick up some hits on lightning on it now. The lightning to me is a good indicator. have back here? Got something back there. Looking on the satellite. Is a westbound road to get up under that. They can get at it in Walsenburg. Walsenburg's going to be the way to go. West on 12? You think? Here, let me get off and check the map. Throw some fuel in here real quick. So also get a nice view. Well, it's still past this ridge over here. There we go. There we go. See, I had a little clear view just over that ridge over there. See that? Something kind of hanging down over there. It's kind of a good place to get a look at this stormscape. All right, gotta get some gas real quick, guys. You know you're in the right place when you run into the storm chasing tour, guys. Alright, sit tight, folks. Yeah, it looks pretty high-based. I mean, that was kind of always the expectation. We're not seeing any tornadoes tonight. I'm trying to get a good look at the supercell. Alright, hang tight, folks. It's Colorado 69. We got rye. Let me go over to the rise. What app are we looking at? Thanks for hanging tight with me, everybody. Just give me a minute while we get suited up. Trying to figure out what my road options are out here. So somebody in chat saying Colorado 12. Oh yeah, that Crestone Storm is definitely the best game in town right now. How do I get there? So I'm thinking Colorado 69 through Gardner, but I'd have to get onto Walsenburg. I could take 69 out to, hold on, I could take 165. Take 165 out to Silver Cliff. No, because I don't have a connection out there though. Where is Colorado 12? Oh, that's in Trinidad. Okay, I've been on that road before too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop Walsenburg, take 60 into Gardner. That's the best way. I think I'm gonna handle that and get that drive. This one's probably gonna have a high base on it, but that's fine. Alright, let's punch it. Alright. Thanks for indulging me, everybody. We're getting back on the road. Alright, buckle in, everybody. Let's make sure y'all got your seatbelts on. We are hitting the road again. Yeah, so we got ourselves a nice little high base storm out here. Like I said, I don't think we have any expectation of catching a tornado tonight. But we do have a storm with some pretty nice echo tops on it that is coming into the Sangre de Cristos on the southern side of Colorado. The possibility of kind of redeveloping as it gets onto the New Mexico side of things this evening. This is looking like it's going to be a pretty storm once we get around the other side of these mountains over here. Yeah, our Canyon City storm is pretty much cooked. It's the only game in town right now. So buckle in, enjoy some scenic Colorado, some beautiful Colorado scenery up here. Once we get over this little ridge, we should have kind of a valley on the other side of this ridge, if I remember correctly. So we should have much more of a view out down towards the Sangre de Cristos, a little bit more view of the Raton Ridge. So we should have a better view of the stormscape. We are going to be going in and out of service as we go through this area. Signal here isn't too great. If you want to help me help support the channel and help me afford fancy things like Starlink, a new windshield, a rooftop camera, that kind of stuff. You can support this channel by becoming a channel member, but otherwise, we're just glad to have you here. And you can support the channel just by watching the stream, hitting that like button, and hitting subscribe. We're just glad to have you here. I couldn't tell you that, Big Red. I'm a photographer, not a meteorologist. I just take pictures of storms. That's all I do. If you're looking for a good long-range assessment, I would refer you to meteorologist Andrew Pritchard. He's a guy I rely on typically for long-range forecasting. He's pretty good at that. And then over at the Tornado Titans channel, they're pretty good at forecasting long range as well. So I couldn't tell you. My forecasting is limited to what I can figure, within about a week, and chasing. I'm not an actor. I play one on television. Dave's got it right. I like to stay in my lane. I'm a photographer. It's why I don't give actionable weather advice on this channel. I don't give information that is outside of my station. Yeah, I need to get the vehicle in and get it some maintenance. I've also got a bit of a wobble, which I know somebody said it was the lug nuts, and I got the lug nuts checked and they're fine. Got the alignment checked, that's fine. He said that it's because the vehicle heats up when you drive it a lot, and so things kind of just get out of alignment. Who's this other mystery storm chaser? Oh, that's me. I'm the mystery storm chaser. Haha. Yeah, I mean, that also probably makes sense, Big Red. I put 10,000 miles on in this vehicle in the last 2 months, so that's not surprising. That's going to be our storm out there. Right, he's saying that the warped rotors are... Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that back there. Saying that warped rotors were probably result of heating. That's what we're here to see. Yeah, I know for sure I need new rotors. Yeah, I've definitely slammed the brakes a few times. So that is certainly where that came from. Yeah, Southern Colorado. One of the most beautiful places on earth. We're about to get into New Mexico, and you're about to have your mind blown. This place is absolutely gorgeous. Land of enchantment. Not called that for nothing. Yeah, I really wish I drove a Prius or could afford one. I'm looking at buying another vehicle that is just for storm chasing. Because I mean, this is just it's just a little Chevy Malibu that's got 160,000 miles on it. I need to make this thing last me to 250, and it's not going to do that if I am putting all these miles on it storm chasing. My next big purchase after a Starlink panel is probably another car. Any hybrid electric vehicle is what I would go for. I know that More Pie drives a Prius. It's a great little vehicle. I used to drive what do you call that? A Hyundai Ioniq. When I was, it was a fleet car when I worked as a medical courier. That was a nice little vehicle. I really liked that car. likely. You guys can see we got kind of a base down over here on this storm. It's looking a little bit ragged. Just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser based in southern Colorado. We're intercepting a little storm here. It's headed for Walsenburg. It does look like the storm's losing some energy, but we're going to stick with it in case it re-intensifies. It does have a bit of a lowering over here, although I don't know how long that is going to persist. Does look like we have a flash flood watch out now. Gnarly lowering. Thank you everybody so much for who is joining me tonight for the first time. It would mean the world to me if you'd subscribe to the channel if you enjoy this content or want to see more storm chasing like this, or not like this. We do all kinds of storm chasing here. I'm particularly fond of storm chasing in southern Colorado, New Mexico. We've seen a lot of great stuff down here. I think it's an area that does not get a lot of love from a lot of other storm chasers. This is very near and dear to my heart. I love it down here. It is called the Land of Enchantment for a reason. Some of my favorite storm chasers are down here. Tornado Titans. Bill can tell you other things that I do, but this is kind of a variety channel. I mean, like I said, I'm a photographer, so I cover other things, ghost towns, paranormal, whatever I feel like. I'm an IRL streamer. I do what I want. I'm going to be doing some more photography coverage as well. I am planning on doing, I was actually planning on shooting that video while I was out here, but I will be doing some photography tutorials in the near future too, because I had some people asking me about doing like lightning photos and stuff. So I'll probably be adding some of that content. Oh yeah, look, we have a nice looking base over here actually. Kind of don't love that I'm going to be stuck behind this truck, because I know for sure there's no passing lane on this road for the next like 200 miles, but we'll deal with it. We'll just have to be zen about it, but I can't wait to show you guys this awesome base we got over there. You guys see that? Oh, thank God. Guys, I did not end up stuck behind that guy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if my computer's gonna be good enough to cover, to play GTA 6. I don't have any consoles right now. I don't own any consoles. Thanks, JC. Appreciate you. Also, if anybody did any fan funding, super chats, anything like that, and I missed you, I promise you I'm not ignoring you. The plugin I use that displays my overlay doesn't always show everyone, so if I miss you, you guys are appreciated. That goes a long way in supporting the channel for doing things like getting me new rotors, getting me a new windshield, all the other essential things. Yeah, just the plugin doesn't always show me fan funding events or things like that. So these things are always, of course, very much appreciated. So don't think for a second I do not appreciate these things. I am incredibly grateful for all the people who are watching, and any support that I receive is immensely appreciated. So thank you guys for being here and tuning in. We're gonna kind of end up near Red Rocks. Why would my camera think that it wants to focus on the crack on my windshield? Thanks for stopping in, Annette. Appreciate you. I want to correct what Frank just said here. We do have an emergency system, contrary to popular belief. It's just those people are just incredibly stressed out they're still doing phenomenal work, and it kind of annoys me when people are saying that things are breaking down. People are putting in a lot of incredible work and are still doing a lot of good things to get that work done, even though they've had their budget significantly cut. They're having to do a lot with a lot less, and I don't envy them, and they're very stressed at the breaking point, but they're doing the same work that they always have, and they're doing it at the same level of quality. They've just had the legs cut out from under them, and they're still getting the work done. It's kind of a miracle that we have such dedicated and wonderful people working on it. We don't deserve them. My name is Patrick. I'm a photographer based in southern Colorado. We're getting up on some severe warning, or something. It looks like some storms with some special weather statements on them right now. I'm not sure how much longer these are going to persist. I'm going to take a look on another weather app here. Yeah, these storms are all kind of starting to merge in now. And actually, my storm is actually really starting to get some nice echo tops on it. Kind of surprised that these storms are actually starting to intensify. So we're in exactly the right place. If anything goes off, we're going to see it here. And what a beautiful landscape to witness it under too. We actually have a crazy thing coming up over the mountain here. So I'm going to try to give you guys a good view of this. I believe, oh, there's a driveway right up here that I can actually pull off. I think that's a driveway. What a beautiful landscape to witness this under. Wow. Alright. Park up over here. Look at that. So there's a lot to look at out here. So due west of me, the storm I'm most interested in, the storm with the highest echo tops on it. Well, this is actually not a dirt road. This is somebody's driveway. I probably shouldn't be parked here, so I won't be for long. But you can see this storm over here is getting a shelf on it. You can kind of see the crawlers on it there. See that shelf? I'm sorry to hear that, Ginger. This is a photography channel, not a breaking news or weather channel. If you're looking for actionable weather information, please tune into local news or local weather stations. This is not the channel for you. But welcome in. Then we've got the storm with the highest echo tops is right over there. You can see it's got some kind of rising scud action back there. See, it doesn't really have a base on it. Does have a nice flat bottom. I don't think I've ever chased up in this environment before. This is such a weird place to be. I really like the look of this storm right here. Visually, I like the look of it. I don't think it actually is going to do anything, but it looks cool. And that's why we're here. This one's also making the most noise. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's rumbling at me. It's really rumbling at me. Some Mattis up in there. Looks really cool. Wow, what a wild looking stormscape. Yeah. We got that goofy looking thing right over there. See that? I don't know what that is. It's kind of like a funnel cloud. See that? Not really sure what that is, but that does appear to be co-located with the really tall echo tops, so that might be like a wall cloud or inflow, some kind of inflow feature forming, maybe shelf forming up. Sure what that structure is. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna go over there and see what that is, see what that lowering is. Not really sure what it is. Yeah, the echo tops up on the storm up above us are also pretty... The storm that I'm under right now, that's this guy. I think that's that. That's that right there. I don't know, it looks like it could be trying to go surface-based. I'm just not really sure what I'm seeing here. It's kind of hard to discern. Right, you open your window for 3 seconds, every mosquito. I know there's a lot of things to look at out here right now. Oh yeah, that's definitely a shelf. Definitely a shelf. Oh no, they're flying ants. Oh god, that's even worse. Well, it's all coming this way. So if I just stay here, it's just gonna come over me. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take some photos of this because it looks cool, and we're going to move on. shelf's kind of coming apart. Okay, let's get out of here. That's west of me now. That's east of me now. All right. Hey, there we go. So honestly, this storm that we're on right now doesn't look terrible. I think I'm gonna park up on this one for a little bit. This one looks like it's re-intensifying. This one looks like it might be intensifying again. So I think we'll have a good view of this going this way. Yeah, we definitely will. Hey Elaine, nice to see you. How are you doing this evening? I came back to Colorado and it turns out we were getting some nice weather right in my own backyard. For those of you who don't know, I'm currently based out of Pueblo. Sometimes when I see things like this, you have to imagine if you were somebody like Cortez, you know, coming to America for the first time ever and seeing seeing weather like this, right? They don't really have weather like this in Europe, you know? What would you have thought if you'd seen something like this for the first time? Well, let me show you the beauty, the natural beauty and splendor that is the desert Southwest. We are currently in southern Colorado. Just near Walsenburg, looking at a developing storm just as it kind of comes off the Rocky Mountains, right out over here over the desert. Got these beautiful rain shafts, although I think that's hail over there. The storm I'm on right now is actually really beginning to intensify again, and it's actually looking like it's trying to go surface-based, so I believe this is the storm I'm going to be staying with, because I'm actually beginning to see some rotation on the backside of it now. Actually, sit tight for a second, folks. We've got something very interesting going on here, and we're gonna need to pull off the road to observe it. very special happening here. We got some rotation on that cell just north of me. I would like you guys to see that. Oh yeah, we're getting a hook on this now too. Oh man, I'm in exactly the right place. Oh damn it, I just missed a pull-off spot. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stay focused on the road for a second, guys, but I need to find a place to show you this because this thing looks like it's got some little bit of tornado potential on it. Not much, but it's got some. I do believe our storm actually has a little bit of tornado potential on it. So I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now, guys. I'm trying to find a place to get off the road so I can show you guys what I'm seeing. I think once I get around this hill, I'll be able to show you guys this, but it's absolutely incredible looking. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I won't regret stopping that hard, I'm sure. Okay. Look at that guy. Let me get somewhere where my data is not total garbage. Just go this way. We'll just go this way. I don't know where this road goes. We'll just go this way though. Screw it. Why not? We only live once. We need to go to... Alright. The camera's facing backwards, and so I can't actually read the chat right now. Guys, behave yourselves. I need to plot a new course. Where do we need to go? Where are we going? Aguilar? Aguilar. That's where we're going. Looks like these two cells are merging right now. Just another little ghost town over there for you, Bill. Colorado. I do storm chasing, wildfire chasing. I cover, boots on the ground photojournalism. I also do other stuff like ghost towns, paranormal, whatever I feel like. It's a variety channel. It's my channel. I can do whatever I want. Don't judge me. that sky. Look at that sky. It's coming down. All right, we're gonna get ahead of it. Wowee. This storm is incredible, guys. We are severe warned. That's good feedback, Elaine. I'll see if I can make that font larger on future streams. We're face south right now. We'll get a look back at our supercell here in just a minute. Looks like it's reorganizing right now, but it did go through that merger. Like, it is going through that merger. We'll see if that kills, if that's a favorable merger or not. There is an area of tight rotation in there, if you guys can see that. Be getting a hook here. Well, that might just be a precipitation artifact. Where do we want to park on this? We'll go over here. Alright, we're gonna get some weed. Just kidding. We're gonna get a vantage point. I'm gonna use this opportunity to get the roof-mounted camera down and put up another mount point in here. All right. Okay. Oh man, that's looking real menacing. Okay, we're gonna get real far south of this. I had to get the roof-mounted camera down. Okay. Look at that. There's our storm. There's our storm right there. You can see there's some rotation in there too. You guys see that? Look at that. Wow. That's alright. We're going to keep jogging south. Keep jogging south. Stay ahead of it. Just put some distance between ourselves and that storm. Alright, sit tight. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. That absolutely mean the world to me. I'm a photographer based out of Southern Colorado, and I do storm chasing and all sorts of cool stuff. I think it's cool. You don't have to think it's cool, but I do. Guys, look at that wild hook we're getting on this. Are you seeing that? Look on radar, guys. Crazy hook on this storm. We're gonna jump east to Levita, or west to Levita, and put ourselves right in front of that hook. For those of you who don't... Oh, and it's tightening up. Okay, I need to phone a friend.
What's up, dude?
Are you looking at the Walsenburg storm?
No, I haven't been looking at weather today.
Take a look at the Walsenburg storm.
Walsenburg what?
Colorado.
Oh, you mean the south of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, nothing jumps out right off the bat.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide if that...
I don't think that's an actual hook.
You don't think that's an... Yeah, that's what I was trying to decide. Is that an actual hook, or is that just an artifact?
Let's take your little pen, draw your circle, and yeah, it looks weird. I mean, it's co-located with a lot of wind, but it doesn't look like it's rotating. If there's any rotation, it's to the north of that hook, smack dab in A, and that's definitely hail. That's a hail core up to the northeast of that hook.
Well, I can confirm that there's a hail core. I'm getting hit by the hail. I'm sitting south of it right now. I can't really see a whole lot into it.
Wait, I thought you were chasing with Holiday today.
Nothing popped up. There was nothing in Illinois today.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah, nothing came up. So I ended up coming back to Colorado. But yeah, I'm sitting on this Walsenburg storm right now, just kind of staying with it, tracking south. I was kind of surprised because the 12s out on NATOcast this morning was showing a 2% tornado down in this area, and I'm kind of surprised all this kind of shook out, honestly. This storm does have kind of an interesting look on it. It has kind of a wild lowering on it for a little bit. It's definitely pretty high based right now. When I get to the next exit, I'll turn back and look at it again. I'm not sure if it'll still have that lowering anymore. It's got a big mean shelf though. Looks spooky.
Are you streaming right now?
I am streaming right now. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have like the highest number of viewers I've ever had right now because there's literally nobody else streaming.
Gotcha.
It's the only game in town.
It is the only game in town. It just, I don't know about it. It doesn't.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Like, especially this latest frame, it definitely doesn't look like a hook.
Yeah, the latest frame, it looks more like a. Yeah, that looks like a precipitation artifact. That does not look like a real hook. Although
it looks like it has outflow and no inflow.
It looks like there's a curl on the inside, though. I don't know if you're looking on that latest frame. Yeah, hang on. I'm going to pull off right now. Let me get up on it. Actually, this doesn't look terrible. It's distinctly breaking. It's breaking into two storms, I think.
I see that too.
In person, it looks like it's breaking into two storms. It's got a northern lobe and a southern lobe.
Yeah, that's a little south of me. That's like an hour and a half south of me.
Yep. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm south of Walsenburg. So, okay. So that southern lobe has got a whole bunch of crazy tendrils coming down, but that looks very like outflow. It's getting a shelf as it's about to like fart itself out.
Yeah. The shelf cloud is definitely the sign of a decaying thunderstorm.
Yep.
But
the northern lobe, though, that actually doesn't look terrible. That's got like crawlers on it, and that's also got kind of a weird lowering. Let me put the telephoto lens on it. So there's actually kind of like this thing over here. Let me put the contrast up on that. You're listening to the voice of I should tell you something. I should tell them you're somebody you're not. You're listening to a Viking I found frozen in ice a while ago. I thawed him out and he just wanted to chase storms.
come on.
Yeah. So I would kind of like, yeah, this, I don't know. Yeah, that's definitely not a hook. That's just an artifact.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
But hold on. Here's the thing. There's this one little thing over there that just kind of gets my attention. You know, look at that. There's a lowering on it now. See that?
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look terrible. I mean, it's not a totally good wall cloud, but
yeah.
I mean, it's doing something.
Yeah.
I don't know. The only thing is that cloud there, like, it looks completely dislodged from the rest of the storm.
Does it though?
It does. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, like I said, it's got two lobes. Here, let me put the wide angle lens on it so you can see the full storm. I'll face north. Yeah, you're listening to the voice of Storm Chaser Mason Harris. Make sure to go check out his channel. And he's a cool guy who I occasionally call to. He's been my phone a friend recently to help me verify these things.
It's because I haven't been able to go out lately.
Yeah.
I was too jet lagged for the Iowa-Illinois chase.
It's a good thing man, that one really ramped up and that looked like it was going to be a thing, and then it really wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
Just probably
the day before that, out in like eastern Nebraska and western Iowa, it didn't materialize into anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's late season. That's just kind of how it goes this time of year.
But it's crazy, though. The 5% on Thursday and then the 10% yesterday, those areas did not verify any tornadic activity. All the tornadoes yesterday were associated with the line, the QLCS.
Yeah. Yeah, those are QLCS tornadoes.
I mean, this doesn't look too terrible of a storm, but I don't know. I'm kind of halfway tempted to come out and chase a little bit too, but I have this feeling that by the time I get out there, it's just going to dissolve, and it looks like it's doing that.
I mean, you got me down here. What's likely going to happen is I'm going to stay with this thing for like an hour, and it's going to like keep looking like this, and then it keep faking me out for a while.
You can see it actually just to the east of the convection. You can see that there's a northbound outflow boundary, and this storm has gotten out ahead of it, so it is likely going to dissipate over the next hour.
Yeah, that would be my assessment.
Yeah, but damn, I wasn't even paying attention to that. That's crazy. That's a pretty hefty storm down there.
I've got kind of a little like this thing's kind of producing some funnels in there. I mean, they're not real funnels. They're those like little eddy funnels you get on the leading edge funnels. That's what it is. So I'm getting some leading edge funnels in there.
I mean, you're still getting CGs on it, so it's not totally cooked. I mean, once it completes this left-right split, you might get something going. But
I mean, there is
it does look like it lost its tail core.
There is a TV in there now.
I'm seeing that, but that's just straight up outflow.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, though. If that outflow gets going fast enough, it could wrap and just produce a fast spin-up, like that.
That's true.
Like, it can, those things can just, like, wrap as an eddy, especially with this mountainous terrain. We'll stay on it. I've got enough distance from it right now that I can stay parked up on this for another minute or two and let it go by.
They were asking who was on the phone. I think it's me on the phone.
Yeah.
had to leave that comment in there. No, actually, this southern end, doesn't look all that terrible. I think this split occurs. I don't know. There's a lot of outflow, but there's also this couplet to the north of this hook line. Let me draw a circle on this.
Yeah.
It's like right where the split is occurring. There's actually a mesocyclone there.
Yeah. No, I mean, I can confirm it's there. I see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see, looking at it, because you can see. Oh, it's not.
Yeah, actually, when this split happens, you should have a clear view of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'm in a good viewing spot or not. I should probably get south. I don't know. I could probably stay here.
I think you're in a good spot where you are.
I could probably stay here for a little bit. I am going to get overtaken by that rain eventually, but not.
Sure, I might actually need to get down there. You're starting to get inflow wrapping around in there. There's an obvious whale's mouth.
Hey, Mr. Twister, nice to see you. Yeah, we got this crazy I was just, this is kind of what made my channel last year, is these late July storms that nobody else bothered to chase, but I bothered to chase them. And look what we got. We got a crazy, scary looking storm here in southern Colorado.
Yeah. Dude, I might actually have to hop in the car and head down there.
Get on it, dude. I mean, it's only an hour. You're only an hour out from it, dude. At the very least, you could get
true.
You're at the very least, you could get the backside of it and get some gorgeous structure shots on this. I'm sure this thing looks great from behind. Colorado magic, yeah. Colorado magic.
Do you see that with the last couple of frames? You start to get that inflow wrapping around the
I am. Yeah, I'm gonna move on this actually, so I can get further south of it, so I don't get run over by a tornado.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move.
Really leaning towards.
It's move time.
Getting in the car now.
Yeah, it's getting the car time. All right, we're gonna move.
Oh, is it getting ready to rain on you?
Oh yeah, it's getting, yeah. Well, it is starting to rain on me, and I wanna. If this thing farts out a tornado, I wanna be here and I wanna actually see it and not have to be fighting a precipitation core.
Curious how high that base is. That's 5,000 feet. That's yeah. That'll drop something.
Yeah, I mean,
if it gets going.
I mean, I'm also it's like, remember, I'm up in the mountains down here. Like I'm at a high elevation here.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Twister, good to see you. Everybody, if you're just joining us now, that disembodied voice that you're hearing is just your imagination. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my god.
The disembodied voice you're hearing. We're tornado warned.
Are you kidding me?
Tornado warned, baby! Woohoo!
I'm gonna set up my OBS right now.
National Weather Service, tornado warning in this area.
We're tornado warned, baby! Yeah, get on it, dude. I'll see you down here.
Yeah, I'll see you there in an hour.
Cool.
Oh, crap. Can't believe we're getting this. That's awesome. All right, man.
Yeah, see you in a bit. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. You got your walkie?
I do. I don't know if it's got a charge. You can just stay on the. Yeah, well, whatever. Take your time to get live, and then I'll see you in a minute. Our storm is now tornado warned, apparently. Yeah, just call me back later. Just take a minute to get live, and then I'll see you.
All right, dude.
Yep. If you're just joining me now, we're on a tornado warned storm in southern Colorado. My name is Patrick. I'm a photographer. You're listening to the voice of storm chaser Mason Harris, who's going to be joining me down here in just a minute. Hey, Justin. We got a tornado warned storm. I knew this would pan out for me. I knew this was the right call to come down here. I kind of can't believe it. This thing was looking hella menacing. We're gonna get off at our next exit and look back on this again. Wow, I cannot believe that this thing just got tornado warned. We got another exit coming up, so hold on to your pants, people. I wouldn't worry about warning people, Mr. Twister. Nobody lives down here. The only people that are going to be affected by this storm are some prairie dogs, a couple tarantulas, maybe a scorpion, some antelope. It's not exactly a high population area, but that's maybe take that with a grain of salt. Do take this seriously. This is a rapidly moving.
Oh, they warned the couplet by the split.
Yes, they did. They warned the north side. They're not warning the big bull, because yeah, that big bulge is just wind. They warned the north end of it. I'm almost wondering if I should be going north instead of south.
No, the way that southern end is, or that globe is looking, that is starting to wrap now.
Yeah. Oh, holy crap! Holy crap! There's a completely separate funnel cloud developing off to my west, dude. Holy crap! This is going to be two tornadoes. This is going to be two tornadoes. Yeah, let me, yeah, no worries. Stay on the phone with me and just whatever. But, yeah, I'm going to get off. Damn it, this exit is not an exit. It's just a bridge. It's just a bridge. I need to find an off-ramp over here somewhere so I can get off the highway. Because, this thing looks freaking crazy, dude. This thing looks insane. And I really need to get off on it. Justin, stay with me here on the line because we're about to. Oh, dang it! There's one of those cop stops. I should have pulled off on that. I know you're not supposed to, but man, this thing looks wild. Absolutely wild. This thing looks apocalyptic, dude. I keep glancing.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, no worries. I figured I'd call you and be like, is this thing real?
Yeah, no, it's real. Obviously, it's real. They wouldn't have warned it if it wasn't.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that, but, yeah, it's yeah. Anyways, if you're, everybody who's watching me right now, the voice that you're hearing on the phone, that's Storm Chasing Mason Harris, good friend of mine, has a cool cat. Make sure to subscribe to him. Good friend of mine. We chase together frequently. He's going to be jumping in the car and joining me to chase this storm with me. We're going to be getting off at our next exit here to look back at this storm. This storm looks absolutely insane. I am just trying to find a good place to view it from. There are two lobes to this storm, a northern lobe and a southern lobe. The southern lobe is something out of a sci-fi movie. I really can't describe it. Here, let me actually.
Oh yeah. My other phone.
Oops. That didn't work. Well, shoot. Now, I'll try to give you guys a good view of this here in a second. Oh, there we go. We have an exit in half a mile. We'll be able to get off the freeway, finally. Finally. Alright, I'm going as fast as I can. Oh, nice. Okay.
Get out. Really appreciate the heads up because I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, man.
Yeah, no worries. No, I'm glad. I was hoping we'd have an opportunity to get out there again.
Yeah. This is a perfect opportunity, even if it is for a couple hours.
Yeah, no worries. All right, sweet.
Alright, plug this guy in real quick. Alright. This phone's set up for moblin. I swear, moblin needs to give you a job or like a sponsorship or something. Because you've gotten like so many of us set up on it recently.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go set up a camera on this real quick and just film. I'm in a perfect viewing spot right now. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Wow. All right, I'm gonna go grab my camera. I'm gonna go film. I know I'm gonna get eaten alive by horseflies, but who cares? Horseflies.
I'm gonna get eaten alive. I'm in shorts, a tank top, and sandals. Like,
yeah, you gotta
eat alive, man.
Hey, man, horseflies gotta eat somehow.
That's true. Horseflies lives matters. Wait, no.
I'm not sure what part of the ecosystem they serve. And this thing is up in the dude. This thing is going up into the mountains too. So man, it looks cool. It's literally climbing the side of a mountain right now.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Put up my booster.
All right, time to film.
My computer then. Bolting your way.
Yep, see you soon, dude. Well, actually,
Oh, sugar, I need gas. I messed up.
what's up?
I need to stop and get gas. I'll go live on at the gas station and just cut south on this thing.
I think you'll have no trouble making up ground on that. I'm going to.
I think there's time.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that this is even on the ground. I agree. But boy, does this look cool as hell. This is one of the coolest storms I've seen. This more than makes up for that bust I had this weekend, dude. This is one of the craziest looking things I have seen.
All right, Patrick, let me give you a call back. I'm going to go live.
Okay, great. See you soon.
Appreciate you, man.
Yep, no worries. Talk to you soon.
Peace.
All right, that was the voice of Storm Chaser Mason Harris, who's going to get down here and join me. Look at that go. What a beautiful storm. I am astonished. I can't believe I saw this. I just want to encourage everybody, if you're just joining us now, we just got this tornado. We're looking at a tornado warning storm in southern Colorado. We're down near Aguilar, near Walsenburg. We're on that tornado warning storm in Walsenburg. You guys can see here, we got hit by a meteor earlier. We need to replace the windshield. We need to replace the brakes. We need to replace the windshield. This car's taken a real beating this season. Yep, that is a... Jen, you pretty much, you said it. Alright, we're going to go get up behind this again. We've got all the cameras on this rolling now. Wow. I'm going to take photos. Where's my other camera? All right, we're gonna go get on the other side of the mountain. Mr. Twister, remember that the Denver and K-Puck's radar stations are actually below the mountains, so it actually could be on the ground. We just that radar can't see behind that mountain, so that could be down, and the radar might not be able to see it. So we're gonna go check that out and see if it is actually down or not. Where can we go? I think we can get on the interstate, actually. We're gonna go get on the freeway. Remember, it's hard to see mountain tornadoes because the radar can't always see back into the mountains. Mountain tornadoes do happen. They actually happen pretty frequently. I wouldn't rather be doing anything else right now, Kevin. Regardless of whether or not you guys were watching, I would be out here. I'd be out here doing this. I love this. This is nothing. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing right now. All right, let me know. I don't have any ability to look at the chat right now. Moderators, keep the chat in check. We're gonna chase this into New Mexico if we have to. Yeah, Mel, we're the only storm chasers on this. Storm chaser Mason Harris is shooting down here to join me on this one. think me and him are gonna get a beer after this too. So yeah, this storm's wild. So don't touch that dial, folks. We're just jogging south a little bit. We're gonna try to get up into the mountains a little bit more to go get out there and see it. We're gonna get around these mountains so you guys can get a better view on this. My gut told me tonight this was gonna be the storm, and this was gonna be the storm. I want to give a shout out to all the people who make this channel possible. This channel is not just, well, I'm the one in here driving the car. There are a lot of other wonderful people who help me run this channel, and they mostly do that for free. You've seen a lot of those people in chat tonight. Those are my wonderful moderators. Those people don't just moderate the chat, but they also give me advice. They help me with forecasting. And they're also just good friends of mine. Some of those people are Justin R. of Winddancer Media, or Justin Ryan of Winddancer Media, Mr. Twister Weather, who is a weather streamer who often rebroadcasts my streams. Some of those people include Evan Fryberger, who is a weather streamer who often rebroadcasts my stream. The disembodied voice you heard on the phone earlier, another one of my moderators, a good friend, personal friend of mine, Mason Harris. He's a veteran. He lives up in Colorado Springs. He often storm chases with me. You guys will probably see him pretty soon. He drives pretty fast. He'll be down here soon enough. Steffi B, you probably saw her in here earlier. Holly Hale, probably you saw her in here earlier as well. She's a storm chaser based out of Illinois. Helps me with the forecasting and lets me bounce ideas off her. Bill Barclay, good friend of the channel. He's been helping out for a while. Helps moderate the chat. All the wonderful channel members who subscribe to the channel and help fund this whole operation. Right now, this channel is not currently profitable for me. I just do this for fun. I'm a photographer and a photojournalist. I cover storms and live events here in southern Colorado. Mostly do storm chasing, but I do other things as well. This is not profitable, so I mostly do this in my free time. Channel members are getting me closer and closer to being able to support myself with this work. And of course, I have a very, very large audience in China. Most of my audience is on Xiaohongshu, the social media app in China. So big shout out to all my viewers and watchers in China. This would not be possible without you. So thanks, guys, everybody who is tuning in and watching me from around the world. There are some items on my, there are definitely some items that need to be taken care of before I can afford to invest in things like Starlink. I have some very, very much needed car maintenance that needs to be taken care of because I have put 10,000 miles on this car in the last 2 months. Gone out and done a lot more out-of-state chasing, not just chasing here in Colorado. But again, this is all thanks to all you wonderful people who have been joining and watching my channel for the last 2 years. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate all of you. If you're not able to support this channel financially, that is absolutely not necessary. Subscribing to the channel, liking the stream so it gets promoted in the YouTube algorithm is absolutely more than enough for me. I'm glad to have you here. Thanks for joining me on this journey. Alright, we're getting off at the next exit. We're just around Table Mountain, or I don't actually know what the name of this mountain is. Let me know in chat if you know what the name of this mountain is. But we're going to get off up here and take a look at this storm. Looks like we do have another storm chaser up here, actually. I don't know this storm chaser, so I'm going to go bug them. Who is that? I don't know that guy. White truck. David Baxter, maybe? Might be David Baxter. Cool. appears that they have expired the tornado warning, and now that I'm back on this again, yeah, this is definitely looking a lot less impressive than it was looking earlier. But it's still got some rotation on it, so we're going to stay with this storm as long as we can. It's a very pretty storm. East Spanish Peak. Thank you, Mr. Twister. Mr. Twister is a Denver-based creator. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel. We have kind of a little... Yeah, it's definitely losing some... Oh, never mind. It's still tornado warned up by Walsenburg. I'm looking at the northern lobe of the storm, or the southern lobe of the storm. There is actually a lowering on the northern lobe that's still coming this way. Oh, sweet. Look at that. They made a parking lot just for us. So there is so there's actually two lobes of the storm. There's one up there. And then there's this one right over here. We're gonna stay with this, but also try to stay with the northern lobe of the storm. The northern lobe is the more intense portion of the storm. There's also some flash flooding back in there. That's right, Starhard. It's the first category 7 on the Richter scale, I think is what you mean. First category 7 tornado on the Richter scale. There might be a bookend vortex on the northern side of this storm, on the northern split, and there's definitely some flash flooding up by Fort Garland. Okay, now they've expired the tornado warning. That tornado warning is now expired. There's something that kind of looks like a wall cloud just chilling over here. I'm not really sure what that is. We're going to look at it, though. It looks suspicious. This whole thing's kind of looking like a bow echo right now, so we're just going to stay with it. Oh, don't even get me started, Jen. Yeah. All that lightning does worry me a little bit, though. There is definitely a wildfire risk. I actually didn't even check the wildfire. I didn't even check the fire risk for today. This is very outflowy right now, guys. So, I don't think we confirmed a tornado in this storm. There was a brief moment there where it had the look of a tornado producer. It very well could have had a tornado on it very briefly when it was behind that mountain. I didn't see one back there, but it was blocked by that mountain. And that might not have been picked up by the radar because, again, blocked by the mountain. So I'm going to put this as a maybe. I don't think it had one. I think it's very unlikely that it had one, but I won't rule it out. We're dry, moderate risk in the spring. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does, Justin. Boy, I gotta say, this is kind of a nice way to bookend this weekend after two kind of disappointing days, and I got on the only tornado warned storm in Colorado. Yeah, it's losing its structure fast. It's definitely falling apart. So this has definitely got the look of a storm that is kind of dying. Yeah, this storm's cooked. Man, this one was a looker earlier. Thank you, X-Beer Goggle. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm surprised that the stream held up so well. The cellular signal down here in southern Colorado isn't so great, but this bonded connection's been doing the Lord's work. Yeah, this storm's starting to look like my hairline. Hey Janice, thanks for joining us. You know, you never know. This storm could re-intensify. It's still got actually, it could still move into a more favorable environment. You never know. It could reorganize. It's kind of in an interesting place right now, so I'm definitely going to stick with it for a little while. It does look a bit scrungly, though. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we're actually in a really unique part of. Well, first of all, thank you. I appreciate the praise, Lisa. It's actually a pretty unique part of Colorado too. We're kind of in the desert southwest part of Colorado, which is a very unique place to be chasing, even for me as well. Yeah, this storm is really falling apart. So we do have a little kind of shelf up behind me, and there's that northern part of this storm. This part of the storm's cooked, guys. The northern part, I think, is really the only part that has any real promise left on it. I'm gonna go take a look at that kind of wall cloud looking thing I saw north of me, see if that's still got any promise on it. See if that has any potential. But then I'm gonna punch north and try to get that north side of the storm. Yeah, that wall cloud thing's cooked. That was just part of the shelf. That does look cool, though. That does look very cool. Yeah, I have a, now, one thing I will point out is that the weather models did show that this storm was showing that some of these storms would strengthen and intensify around 7 o'clock, because these storms had the potential to move into an area that had some better it moved into a better environment. Yeah, that's all outflow wind I'm feeling right now, though. Alright, we're gonna go check the north storm. So, this storm still could have some, this storm still could have some fight left in it. We'll stay with it as long as it's down here. It could turn into a big bow echo, could just turn into a regular, normal thunderstorm. Yeah, we're down here in the high desert. And Trinidad's really pretty. I like it down here. northern lobe of this storm kind of went in a completely separate direction. It's actually almost more of an east mover now. Alright, let's get parked up on this, because we can probably move into phase 2 of this, which is doing some watching the lightning show. The northern end of the storm has definitely got some crazy lightning on it, and I think we're probably going to get some pretty cool lightning here. And we can look at that. We can look out into the desert as this thing kind of sputters out. Yeah, I just saw that the northern portion went severe warned again, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. And I want to push over onto that northern side again. The problem is there's just no friggin' roads out there, man. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna get pulled off on this little, yeah, let's get off on this little, let's get off over here. We're not near Four Corners, we're near Trinidad. Four Corners is a couple hundred miles to my west. So that's the northern storm. Looks very outflow dominant, but I think there's probably a basin there. How do we get to that? I wonder. Let's check that on, let's see how that's looking. Oh yeah, so looking at, oh, never mind. Let's take a look at our, take a quick look at weather-wise. Let's see how healthy that storm looks. Yeah, so that northern lobe is looking the healthiest right now. It's got the highest echo tops on it. It's still got a good hail core. We're gonna go punch that northern lobe. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're enjoying this content and you would like to participate in this, this is not just a spectator sport. You can be involved. You can get involved. I have a Discord where we hang out, play video games, watch movies. I have hot takes and meltdowns. You know, I'm human like anybody else. You can join that community on Discord. And you are welcome and encouraged to join us there. Best option to get out there is going to be Colorado 10. I do have Instagram, begrudgingly. Yes, you can look me up by my name on Instagram. I have like 2 followers. My Instagram, I mostly use it for posting like screenshots from. Those of you who don't know, professionally, I'm a video game developer. I make video games, so it's mostly screenshots of like my pixel art and my video games. So if you follow me on Instagram, you can expect to see a lot of pixel art. Probably not a lot of tornado photos. Did you guys just see that crazy CG? Storm Chaser Brad Mack is out here. crazy CG. Yeah, so we're gonna punch out to the. Brad Mack is doing the same thing that Brad Mack is right on the highway, right in front ahead of me. Brad had the same idea that I did. We're gonna go do exactly the same thing. We're gonna go get that eastern lobe. Alex Asta just sent me just donated $10 via PayPal. Thank you so much, Alex. You're appreciated. That will help. That money's going to go directly towards patching the meteor crater in my windshield. Thank you so much. You guys can see that we're getting some pretty intense CGs here. All right, I'm going to take the ND filter off of my camera there. Yeah, so we're gonna get up to Walsenburg, and I'm gonna call. I'm gonna phone a friend real quick.
What's up, man?
Hey, dude. So that southwest lobe pretty much farted itself out. It's cooked.
Yeah, I'm looking at the far northeastern part of it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna punch north up into Walsenburg and then take 10 and track with it. Because that one's got the highest echo tops, it's got a ton of lightning. That one actually looks like it's kind of like the looks like it's got like a kind of a swirl on it, and it's produced. I'm looking at it from the south, it's got a ton of motion on it, so I'm pushing up towards that.
Looking at it from the north, it has a mean inflow tail on it, so
yeah.
I think I'm gonna stick with the northern end of this.
Yeah, I'm
see if figure out a good place like east of Colorado City that I can go.
Yeah, I'm going to Walsenburg, and then I'm going to take Colorado 10, and basically it's going to put me on the south side of it, under it, which maybe not the safest place to be, but I'll be close.
I don't know. I think it's actually turned more east.
It is turning
so
east.
I think you'd be right on the south end of it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could actually get pretty.
That would be the ideal place to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it's producing a ton of lightning. There's a.
Hey guys, that disembodied voice that you hear over the phone right now, that is Storm Chaser Patrick Pineda.
Hey, that voice that you're hearing over the. Yeah, you guys are hearing.
Every time you call my voice disembodied, I've been waiting to get back at you for that.
Yeah, and for everybody who's on my stream right now, the other voice that you're hearing currently is Storm Chaser Mason Harris, a good friend of mine. We're linking up right now.
You're on the south side, I'm on the north side.
Yeah,
same storm.
We're both on the same storm.
Thanks to you. You're the one that called me and gave me the heads up.
Yeah, we're on this together. To answer that question, Loki Sheila, Mason's a more seasoned chaser than I am. He's been out doing this for 10 years. The both of us have I have intermittently gone on storm chases over the last 10 years, but I didn't really start doing this for like the last year. So the two of us, I've only started streaming for like the last year. Mason's been doing it a lot longer than I have, though.
I haven't been. You and I started streaming at about the same time.
Yeah, Mason and I are new to YouTube. So I think the way it's said is Mason and I have been storm chasers for a while, but we're new to the streaming game. We've been doing that for about a year.
Yeah.
To answer that question.
Look at that case. There is a base on this. Wow.
Yeah,
This is nice.
Yeah, there is a base on it. I can kind of. It's kind of hard to see because there's more precipitation on this side, but I'm gonna cut into it.
Yeah, once I get to Colorado City, I'm gonna try and find an east option
They also put a so there's another storm.
Special weather statement, right?
Yeah, there's another storm chase. Where are you? Yeah, so a bunch of other storm chasers just suddenly started showing up on this one. Bryant Frederick, and I'm kind of surprised that
Frederick Bryant.
Frederick Bryant. That's, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Frederick Bryant. I'm kind of surprised. What's his name? I just had it a second ago. I'm drawing a blank. I'm kind of surprised David Baxter isn't on this. He's on every Colorado strip.
He lives up in Fort Collins, and this kind of just spun up out of nowhere.
Well, here's the thing. This isn't out of nowhere. NATOcast predicted this. That's why I'm on this. NATOcast had this yesterday, and I was like, I'm gonna get on this, and I totally had it on a hunch, and I was right to get on this.
Yeah. All right. I'm actually gonna have to get further south of Colorado City because
I'm going to.
I can't stop. Is it moving east or is it? No, it's separating. It's separating from the line. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, look at.
Healthy for the cycle storm.
Oh, I can see the inflow tail now too.
Yeah. I don't know if I should stay on the north side. And
You're gonna have more light on the north side. Because remember, it's all mountains down here, dude.
That's true. I'm just wondering if I should just get east now and just head to like Fowler and then just find a dirt road that drops. I don't know.
Your car's more capable of dirt roads. I have to stay on hardball with this thing because I only got 2-wheel drive.
Well, I just learned that there is a difference between all weather and all terrain tires. So I goofed tires.
Oh no.
But I mean, they handle the dirt roads really well, so it's just a total goof.
Oh man, I can see that inflow tail is wild, dude. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that can do a thing. That can do a thing.
Oh yeah, it can definitely do a thing. I just need to figure out how to get east on this thing.
I'm going to Walsenburg and taking 10. I don't know. 10's going to be paved. You might be well served to just meet up with me, drop down to Walsenburg, and take 10 east with me because it's literally moving along 10. That's Colorado 10.
Yeah, I think I want to approach it from the north side though, so I might go to Fowler and then drop south on a dirt road.
That sounds good.
It's just need to find that highway. I mean, I should be coming up on it soon.
If you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. You're listening. The voice that you're hearing on the phone is the voice of storm chaser Mason Harris, a very good friend of mine. Make sure to go subscribe to his channel. We frequently chase together.
I just got cut off by a semi.
That's rude.
Yeah, you almost hit me. If I didn't stop on the brakes, you would have hit me.
Oh, dude, I had to honk. I had to honk at somebody earlier and said a swear jar word on stream earlier. I got cut off by a Winnebago.
That was such a dangerous move because he changed lanes very abruptly. Alright, we get the zoom back on this guy.
Oh wow. Yeah, I can say this base is looking great, dude. That's a pretty healthy looking base too.
Yeah, not under it. I do think that's low enough.
It's Colorado, dude. We might get some of that Colorado magic this
might get a little hybrid action going.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if this top end develops a couplet.
Yep. A boost.
Wait, are you done?
I've been. I think.
No, keep going. Keep going, man.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I think I'm gonna help. No, but no, you've been helping out with a lot of things. I'm gonna. It's not about being done. It's about helping out a friend.
No, it's really okay, man. I don't know. Like, let's both attack this thing.
Yeah, let's get it.
Give people two different perspectives.
Yep.
All right, this is east of Cannon City.
Yeah, I am. I'm almost up to Walsenburg. Let's see, where am I headed? I think what I'm going to do is put in on my navigation. I'm going to put in Rocky Ford. I think I'm going to punch in Rocky Ford as my destination.
Rocky Ford, like FJORD.
F-O-R-D. It's just called Rocky Ford. You're thinking of Rocky. That would be Rocky Fjord. Somebody in chat was telling me that Rocky Ford famously smells like onions.
Really?
Didn't smell like that. Holy cow! Dude, this thing looks great.
Yeah.
This looks really good.
All right, this will take me east towards Lapunta. I just need to. I don't even need to get that far east. I just need to get like maybe 10 miles and then drop south.
Yeah. So guys, so for everybody watching, this storm definitely has some potential to produce like a dust tube tornado. I'm curious if SPC thinks that, or yeah, if NWS thinks that this is a. No, there's no tornado possible tag on this.
I say give it time. That last frame doesn't look so hot.
It doesn't, no. In person.
I think we should stick with it. Because once it gets over that line, like I think it's gonna suck in some more energy and get going.
Well, look at the models too. There's also like an area of surface vorticity just a little bit to the east of it there. And a little bit of cape out there too. So I mean, I think it's got some. I think it's got some potential. I think it's got that potential. I'm gonna stick with it till after dark. So I'm in it to win it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this for a little bit too. You know, after dark doesn't sound all that terrible.
Well, I think I'm gonna get some good lightning on it. Is the other thing. So
yeah. Yeah, hopefully it'll stay churning, not become outflow dominant just yet.
Where's my turn? Oh, so in 1 mile. I'm looking at the backside of this thing now. It doesn't look the worst. This is not bad. This is a very good-looking supercell. The inflow tail isn't as strong as it was earlier, but like I said, we still got time.
Yeah, that inflow tail was a little shredded. Actually, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I'm glad I finally got to do one of these.
Anyway. I'm going south at the moment. This is an eastbound highway, though.
Man, Southern Colorado, I think one of the great things about this chasing in this environment, too, is it looks a lot different than a lot of other environments because we're in this high desert down here. Somebody was commenting about that, like, Southern Colorado is gorgeous, and it's such a cool place to chase.
Okay, I was on the southbound part. Now I'm going on Colorado 96 East.
There you go. Yep, I've managed to make it over to Colorado 10 now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm
you're like 40 miles south of me, basically.
So this Colorado 10 was actually what I was planning on taking to get down here. And I can actually tell you, this is going to be directed at my stream. Colorado 10 is actually historically the Santa Fe Trail. This was actually used to be a trading route where traders from Missouri would take this down here. A lot of history along this road. There's also a ton of ghost towns.
Trader.
Ton of ghost towns along this road. Oh wow, this is actually I have a pretty good view of this storm here. To answer your question, whoever is asking in chat, Abel, it is unlikely that there is going to be a tornado here. It's possible. Chances aren't good. It's possible, and that's why we're chasing this. It's unlikely though. There is some possibility we might get a land spout, which is a type of tornado. That's kind of what we're looking to see here. But more than anything, this is just a really beautiful, well-structured storm with a really nice updraft base on it. And so we're getting after it for that. We did have this is our best chance of seeing a tornado right now. It's not likely, but it could happen, which is why we're on it. I just want to make sure I'm tempering everybody's expectations here. Our best shot at seeing that tornado was earlier. Yeah, this is the best chance of seeing a tornado right now. This is the only game in town.
I'm thinking spook too.
But yeah, our best shot here is going to be seeing a spook. But really, the real
somebody literally. You know how we picked out that I-76 corridor for yesterday?
Yep.
The land spout that was reported was just this little squirrel in the field. Like it was nothing.
I was gonna, you know what I was gonna say there, but yeah.
I know. I should have gotten out there. Should have done the thing, but no, I was still pretty jet lagged yesterday. It's taking a while to get over this one. I'm still pretty jet lagged now, but tornado warning hour to the south, like you can't really blank that out of your consciousness.
No, I'm glad I called. Man, because yesterday I was kind of eyeballing this, and it's like, I'm gonna chase it. And I'm glad I
think
did.
I might go all the way to Fowler. I think I'm going to go all the way to Fowler and then go south from there. I don't really see a whole lot of south options where I'm at, and I still need to get a few more miles to the east to catch up to this thing.
There's another I believe there's another storm chaser down here looking at this in a white van.
It's probably ice.
Don't say that. Oh, never mind. That's not a storm chaser. That's a somebody getting their mail. Anytime I see somebody pulled off on the side of the road looking at a storm, it's like, yep, it's got to be a storm chaser. I mean, 9 times out of 10 it is.
I mean, there is a surprising number of storm chasers in Colorado that live here.
Oh yeah.
Easily a couple hundred.
Yeah.
Plus, you have all your local meteorologists that go out. Chris Bianchi goes out.
Oh yeah, I've run into Chris. Dude follows me on TikTok now.
Nice.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming. Oh, so there's been this weird trend where like a bunch of like local TV meteorologists have started following me on TikTok, and it's like, guys, I'm an idiot with a camera. Stop it. But yeah,
you're a photographer though.
Yeah. But yeah, I have like a bunch of TV meteorologists follow me on TikTok now for some reason. Like all the guys at like Channel 9 in Oklahoma City follow me for some reason. We have a little tail end funnel on this guy now. One of those little like scraggly rat tail funnels on the backside.
I don't even have a view of the backside.
No. I'll put it in view on my stream.
Alright, I need to find a south road quick.
It's one of those sidewinders. So it's what do they call that? I don't know if there's a term for that. So I don't know. It could produce a spoot. I'm getting out into the desert here. I'm gonna lose my stream. There's no cell service down here.
Yeah, I'm out in the desert side of things now too. It got really flat really quickly. I do need to find a southern highway pretty soon so that I can just attack this thing from the north.
Yeah, if I hard lose my signal, I'm gonna just send my audience over to you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
You don't need to do that, but I mean, you know.
I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do. Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do if I don't get a signal. Yeah.
Dude, Starlink Mini, it's $100 off right now for the panel, $500, and then for unlimited data, I'd pay $100. Dude, Starlink Mini, it's $100 off right now for the panel, $500, and then for unlimited data, I'd pay $165 a month. But if you use my code, we can both get a month free.
Yeah, I have. Now that's kind of my first my windshield got just hit by a freaking meteor like right when my stream started yesterday. I'll show you when we link up later, but like there's just like the first thing that happened on stream yesterday.
Well, you already had those
the giant cracks
that just kept expanding.
I'm using
so there's more than just that.
Mr. Twister, I'm using 2 carriers. I'm using T-Mobile and Verizon. I'm using what's called a dual bonded connection, so that way I can use two cellular carriers at once. It helps stabilize the connection. It's better than just one, and it prevents me from having drops. But it allows you to combine 2 crappy connections into a single stronger connection. It's a type of VPN basically. But it works connection bonding works better if you have Starlink, for sure.
Yeah. Well, Starlink was the upgrade I made. Now I just got to figure out how to stop the panel from reflecting in my windshield because
Paint it black.
you kind of see it over the stream. Huh?
Paint it black.
I'm not going to put paint over my panel. It's not going to work anymore.
Is that true? I thought you could paint them. I thought that was fine.
Oh, that's news to my ears. I haven't heard anything about that. I'm not going to be I'm not going to be the guinea pig for that. But I mean, I got it on sale for $500. But like, that's not something I'm really willing to risk right now because while I am saving up for the upgraded panel, I don't have $500 to throw at another Mini in case it doesn't work after that, But the panel I'm saving up for is $2,000, but it apparently goes up to 400 gigabits per second download speeds, and works a lot better in hail. Apparently, it works in 1.5-inch hail. So.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oof. Okay, so this base is definitely losing its structure pretty quick. So what I thought was that funnel I was seeing is the thing that these bases do is they start to sort of start to unwind. It's unwinding.
Oh no, that southern end just flared up again.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as it loses its hail core, it produces another one. I don't think this northern storm is cooked.
Yeah, I'm staying with it for sure.
I think everything else is though. Everything else that's heading south is definitely cooked. But this one, since it's separating from the line, I think it might go into that zone of vorticity and enhance cape and re-strengthen.
Yeah, that's possible. Thank you for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it. I did not see who became a channel member, but I just saw the notification. Channel members get access to HD photography with a Google Drive link, some special emojis, and you're just going to be cooler than everybody else. So thank you. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you very much.
Have I gone far enough east? I think I have. Yeah, I definitely have. I need to find a southbound road now.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to this base right now. It's kind of scrungly.
I think it's going to do this whole cycle of wrapping back around and becoming this heavy, precipitative. I can't even speak. It's going to wrap around and do another like the whole storm on reflectivity did a full 360. I think it's going to do it again and wrap that energy again. So I think it might revamp itself up at least a little bit.
Oh yeah, and I'm definitely seeing a funnel cloud in there. So like there's rising scuds. So like I'm gonna stay with it. Remember to be careful out here. It is so flat out here. You're gonna be the tallest object around. There's a lot of lightning.
I'm the tallest object around everywhere.
It's true.
Freaking mutant.
Correct.
All right. There's got to be a southbound road. road of some sorts.
Alright, I think I found a good place where I'm going to pull off and park up on this. I got a great view of it. I'm also going to take a second to... I don't really have a way of looking at my chat right now, so I'm going to, once I get pulled off... Yeah, this looks like a good... Oh, perfect. Perfect. I found a pull-off spot right up here, right at the top of a hill. How tall are you, Mason? With somebody asking in chat.
Oh, I'm 6'5". Way too damn tall.
Oh, hold on. I think we had another storm chaser over here. Oh. Who's that? Yeah, some other guy just pulled off right over here.
I don't know if you knew this, but Elliot Ball, I've seen him on numerous storm chases this year, is also a Colorado storm chaser.
Oh, nice. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a guy with a California plate who's right behind me who just pulled off. I think he might be a storm chaser. Oh, we just... I just pulled off in front of a missile silo. That's funny.
Is it an actual missile silo, or is it what is it really? Grain silo?
Well, it's one of those ones that it's one of those places that's got all the like high barbed wire and like the access fence gate and stuff.
Oh, so it might actually be a missile silo.
So it might actually be a missile silo. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh man, they might also be checking the mail. Could be a storm chaser, could be checking the mail. I don't actually know what the nearest city is. I've got an overlay up right now that shows currently what my location, what my nearest city is. Pueblo is probably my nearest city.
I'm in Boone, or near Boone. I think I'm in Boone.
I think Walsenburg is probably the closest city to me right now.
This looks like a Boone. It looks like the Boones.
I got a scuddy. I got like a scuddy little funnel here, just a little scud funnel. Not a whole lot worth seeing. A scunnel?
A little scuddy duddy.
Yeah, a scuddy buddy.
Scuddy buddy. What does that remind? That reminds me of the Scrub Daddy sponges.
But I don't see a whole lot of motion. Like I'm basically right under the base here, and I'm not seeing a whole lot. Like all the motion.
Are you still seeing lightning on it?
I am seeing lightning. There's quite a bit of lightning on this, but that the funnel, the motion I was seeing, that really well-defined base, the inflow tail, that's pretty much all gone.
Did you have a pretty defined base on this side?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, I am really close to it, so I'm like right under the base, so I might not be seeing all of it.
To find a southbound highway soon, because I'm getting way too far east on this thing now. I'm probably going to get into Fowler before I even have that option to go south.
I was telling you, dude, there's not a lot of roads out here.
No, there aren't.
Yeah, this base is kind of looking a little bit ragged. I don't know. I'm going to stay with it. but...
I'm going to stay with it. Yeah.
Base is kind of looking a little bit ragged. I don't know. I'm going to stay with it. but...
I'm going to stay with it. Yeah. It's the only game left.
It's the only game in town. I mean, it's not even really, like, we're not severe warned, but...
I'm going to stay with it.
We're not severe warned anymore.
There's a special weather statement on it.
Yeah, it does have a special weather statement.
Totally unwarned.
unless this is the new base right here. Oh, unless it's kind of got a new base on it, actually. It cycled. That's what it did. It cycled. Oh, it has a new base.
I still have the base up here, and I'm starting to see some lightning on it.
Yeah, so it's got a new base. That's what's going on. I was looking at the old base, but it cycled, so it must have done a handoff or something. All right. The base is actually kind of across the road right now. So maybe. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna push up on this just a little bit and get under this base. Yeah, so there's the old base over there, there's the new base over here. I'm gonna get under the new base. If you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a photographer based in southern Colorado. Today we are storm chasing. We are out, the voice that you're hearing on the phone is that of one storm chaser, Mason Harris. We're chasing a supercell east out into eastern Colorado. Shout out to Mason Harris, frequent collaborator. Make sure to go subscribe to his channel. He's a great dude. We're good friends. We like to hang out. This storm is kind of fizzling out, but I mean, I don't know. It still looks pretty okay on radar, and it did just form up this new base, so I am going out.
I mean, I'd at least be able to point my camera at this thing.
We're gonna stick.
This is really frustrating.
Like I said, there's a lot of yeah, I'm getting up under this base again.
That base pretty clearly from here. Going by all these dirt roads, and I have no idea where they go, so can't really go that way.
Yep. This is really our best shot at seeing a tornado today, and I don't know if this is realistically this will not produce a tornado. I think our best shot at seeing anything is going to probably be a
Spout.
yeah, like a spout or something. But this has been a really fun storm chase, and if you guys look back on the stream, you guys will see earlier we had a pretty gnarly looking tornado warned storm.
Yep. Oh no, I wouldn't count out any storm. Not in Colorado.
Yeah, we're gonna stay with this storm for a little bit longer. I literally haven't eaten anything since Missouri. I need to get some food in me.
That's a long time.
That is a long time. Yeah, Missouri was. I haven't been in Missouri since like 8 this morning. So.
Damn, you flew home.
Did you know that?
Attach your car to like a charter plane or something and just get dropped off.
No, you know how the secret to traveling long distances is to never stop and to not eat. That's how you travel long distances.
Well, yeah.
I only stopped for gas twice, and also I went through Kansas and like literally came directly down to like Trinidad. Like I didn't even go back home to Pueblo, so I haven't even been home yet.
Okay, I got super annoyed with this eastbound road and just I'm taking a dirt road. I have no idea if it's going to take me all the way though. But
Is your spotter dot on?
Yes. Well, actually, no, it's not. Well, let me turn it.
Yeah, turn on your spotter dot. Yeah, we're looking at this last little base on the beneath the storm right now to see if this produces anything. It's a little wall cloud here to see if this gives us anything.
I got a rain shaft on this side.
Yeah, I can see the rain shaft.
Oh, okay, so we're looking at the same thing.
Yeah, we're looking at the same thing. Okay. All right. All right, I'm starting to really lose my signal out here, so here's what I'm going to do. Everybody, I realistically don't believe that this storm is going to produce anything on this end, and I don't think I'm going to be able to keep this stream going for a whole lot longer, because my battery is running low, and or the battery that powers my Wi-Fi here, and I am running out of signal options. We're gonna keep this going until 8, and then at 8, I will go ahead and send you guys over to Mason's channel, where he will give you coverage from the other side of the storm. Make sure to stick around though. Mason's a great guy, and he's got a much better connection than me. Yep. And we will see a ghost town on this stretch of highway. This is a very, very lonely stretch of highway out here. There's not a lot going on out here.
Yeah, there isn't even, you know.
Yeah. I would just love if this base just dropped a little spout for me. That would be, I'd love just a little sunset land spout. That'd be a great way to wrap the day. Yeah. Yeah, this is really the only game left in town. I don't see any other any storms out here. I mean, there's a little. Yeah.
From that side, it helps almost looks like it's good. Oh no, I'm reading on your road. Where do I go now? Sorry.
Swear jar. Well, we are on. Oh, yeah, we are running very low on connection out here. This is the base of our storm, guys. We are basically right under it now. Okay, guys. So, I think our storm is cooked. I don't really see much potential for this thing to drop a tornado at this point. It doesn't look like a whole lot to me. Really just looks like a lightning show at this point. I'm gonna stay with this storm, but I don't think I need to stream this to you guys. I got a roof-mounted camera that's capturing this, so if I get anything, I'll share it on the channel later. I'm gonna send you guys over to Storm Chaser Mason Harris, the voice that you heard on stream. When you get over into his channel, drop a squirrel emoji on his channel. So make sure to send Mason some squirrels. Otherwise, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in today. I appreciate everybody who tuned in today. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. All the support that you guys have shown me has been amazing, and I appreciate it. You guys, this has been a wonderful day. I had a great chase, and I really appreciate all of you guys who stopped by. Otherwise, I'm going to send you guys over to go see Mason Harris. Again, wonderful guy. And you guys, make sure to send him some squirrels. So guys, thanks so much for tuning in. And remember, squirrels for Mason. All right, how do we do this? One moment. I need to remember how to send you over. There's like nobody else on this highway. I'm like parked in the middle of the road, and it's so empty out here. There's just nobody here.